Can't ever tell if I'm live. Hello. Okay, I am. Oh, okay, good. Hi, Letheos. How are you doing? Here we go. Okay, pausing everything. Pause the videos. Okay, good. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hey Link, how's it going? I see you there, Rec. I see you. Hi, Chris. Okay, so today, like all Pixelogic streams, so I took last week off, but tonight tonight we sculpt a billiard ball. Yes, Mav. I think we're pretty successful. Just need to poly paint it. Hey, Fake Suede. Oh, I'm doing good. Gonna get my caffeine fix so we can do this effectively. Yes. Alright, so if you don't know what I do on this segment, which if you guys are here, you probably do know what I do on this segment, but just in case, I took last week off, so I'm back again because OT has calmed down. I basically take this sphere and do a little bit of like a creative exercise with it where it's not really, it's not exactly, you know, going off of hard reference or anything like that. I may have one or two images up if I decide I need some kind of like inspiration to push me off, but the whole idea behind this is to just kind of work with the sphere and just push it into a whole bunch of different shapes until finally I see something that's worth sculpting, and that way I can get a whole lot of different and unique designs out of it where I'm just focusing on the shapes. This sort of a thing is only meant to be a creative exercise. It's only meant to kind of push you into a different way of creating things, you know? It's not your typical way of thinking where you go and look at a picture and you're like, okay, I'm going to base it off of that. It's based on everything you've already seen, aka your imagination. So you're just kind of working those muscles and trying to make connections that maybe you wouldn't normally make if you were looking straight at one photograph or a couple of photographs right in front of you. So this is not necessarily something you would for sure use in your portfolio or anything like that. I'm just showing you how to maybe think outside of the box a little bit and just be really loose and feel a little bit more creative when you're sculpting. So if you do want to join along, I recommend it. And ZBrush has a 45-day free trial down below. You know the spiel. If you don't have ZBrush, you can try it for 45 free days. Free days. It's pretty sweet. I do recommend it. You'll get hooked though, so be careful. Be careful. It's addictive. So I'm still doing it. That's why I do it every day after work, which I do it at work too. Haha. Since you work in Toronto, do I know Tanya can't? I mean, Toronto's a very large place. Fake Suede. There's a lot of people here. So I don't know if I can really. I don't think I know any Tanya can. And even if I did, it might not be the Tanya can that you're talking about. It is very addictive. See, there you go. Alright guys, so definitely if you're going to follow along, you can post your work in progress if you want. A bunch of people here would love to see what everybody else is doing, as would I, but just know that critiques are not going to be a big thing as I do this. It's just sort of like a relaxing, chill work session where you're exploring ideas. That's really it. It's very artsy fartsy, you know? Come with me on my art journey and relaxing music. I just need the sound of rain in the background now with some birds chirping, candles lit. Hey Kyle, how's it going? How are you? Alright. So if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing as I do them, please feel free to ask. I typically go the route of, you know, some gross creature, but we never really will know until everything's been kind of pushed around and stuff. So I just kind of like, I know this looks absolutely ridiculous, but I typically just kind of try to mash this around. I'm taking that kind of an approach right now, where I just do like a little bit of like random, just some random pulls and stuff like that. So I'm seeing some stuff here. Actually kind of neat. You guys can probably already kind of see what I'm seeing. So the whole idea is to not go into this with like a really big plan or anything. It's just relax, take a deep breath, and don't worry if it doesn't look good, because honestly, half the things that I do don't look good. It's just a matter of doing it, because when you're doing stuff, you start to inspire yourself. I know that sounds super cheesy, but it's really, really true. You start to see things that you wouldn't normally think of. So you really just gotta do it. You just gotta get in there. Don't be afraid of a blank canvas. Don't be afraid of the sphere, and just mash it. Just smack it around. Just bruise it up. Just bruise it. Art journeys. I need the Bob Ross afro, please. No, I don't deserve that. That is a title that I don't deserve yet. Hey EDZB, how are you doing? An evil cow. Kinda, yeah. A little bit. You can't see anything. You will see stuff. That's the exercise, right? It's just, it's this sort of a thing helps train your eye into finding things within like a chaotic storm, really. It's just like what can you make out of a scribble, really? And then from that scribble, like, can you make anything worthwhile? I'm seeing a bit of like a beastie. So here, I kind of want to have like horns. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to make sure that these are not parallel. Remember how I always tell you guys, I'm very, very adamant about not having lines parallel, and now that I'm finding that these are going to be cheekbones, or at least that's how I'm working it out right now, I don't want this line right here to be parallel with this line. So what I'm doing is I'm creating a taper, kind of like a V, right? You see that? See that V? Boom. So that's not parallel at all. But if I were to make this go at that same angle, all of a sudden, whoops, hello. All of a sudden, you're gonna have two lines that look like they're very, very similar. So it's good to kind of try and offset that as much as you can. I know I don't really have a pen tool to kind of draw on top of this to really demonstrate that, but hopefully you could understand what I'm getting at. We don't make mistakes, we just have happy accidents. There it is. Okay, maybe we're not that artsy-fartsy. You can make mistakes. You can make mistakes. The only sphere you should fear is the one in the sky that's far too bright. Mav, I love that. I love that. Oh my god, can I quote you from now on? That's so good. That is so good. Oh. That is the best. High school that you look like Bob Ross? Oh my gosh! So you're the guitar Bob Ross then. You're Guitar Ross. Yeah, exactly, Fighter. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like, I'm thinking of kind of like pushing them back too, like not having them, maybe having them come forward. We'll see. We'll see how the shapes come together. Because, like I said, this is not necessarily needing to be super accurate to anything that already exists. We're just kind of. Oh, here, let me turn the music down just a wee bit, just so I'm not yelling at you guys. Alright. So we can go ahead and append a Z-sphere. So Z-spheres are super good, super great for this kind of a thing. There's a lot of times that I actually don't end up using a Z-sphere just to feel like I'm playing with clay, and that's like my own kind of like stubbornness. But this is definitely the better way to go about creating a horn base and finding a shape, rather than, you know, just inserting some sort of like a cube and then dynameshing it and then mashing it around. So you can just kind of keep adding points into the Z-sphere like so. And you can get a cool kind of like armature going on. So I'm thinking could do this. Also, I apologize for all the vroom vrooms that you guys will hear tonight. It will be pretty intense because I have to keep my window open as usual, and it is pretty warm out. So all of the midlife crisis, I mean, vroom vrooms are out. Hey Sanguine, how you doing? You screwed up your own emote. Oh, you have your own emote, that's so cool. Yeah, Z-spheres can take a little bit of getting used to, that's for sure. But once you do, they are super useful. Yeah, honestly, you can do a million things a million... You can do a million things a million ways. Really? Yes, I agree with you though, Fake Suede. Feels vroom vroom, man. Feels very vroom vroom, man. Alright, I'm not sure if I'm feeling the, this forward horn nonsense. Maybe make this bit. I don't think I'm going to over-design this in the Z-sphere. I'll probably accept this, and then if I don't end up liking it, it's one thing that I can actually like just draw it out again and fix later. That is the beauty of it. Like, I'm not really attached to it, so I can probably. Ooh, yeah, we could actually do something really like gnarly, like that might actually be kind of cool. We do something more gnarly. But the only thing is these bits to be much smaller. And then that needs to be maybe a little bit tinier. Alright, let's so pressing A lets you preview the geo, by the way. So I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging it. Alright, let's create the adaptive skin. So if you come down to, in your tool menu, you get over to adaptive skin, you can actually see all this fancy stuff right here. So adaptive skin, you can play around with the density of it, your Dynamesh resolution. I'm probably gonna like hit it down pretty low, and you can preview what that Dynamesh resolution is actually gonna look like if you just do that, right? So I can turn that up just a bit, and then preview it again. Okay, that's probably too much. 96, probably too much. Actually, 0 Dynamesh, let's do a density of 2, and then that'll just turn it into geo. So if you turn your Dynamesh resolution down to 0, then you just turn your density slider up or down, that will actually determine the classic way, like the 4R7 way of doing it, but you can also make it a Dynamesh mesh. I think I'm just going to do it this way though, and then you can say, you don't have to have it previewed to make the adaptive skin, but you can just hit make adaptive skin. And then I like to just kind of like turn that off so I don't see it. And then append the new ZSphere into your file. And then I'll duplicate that, mirror it, because it has multiple subdivs. I'll delete the lower and then mirror it over. And then merge that down as X so I have that symmetry hype. And I'll probably, oops. Just do that and rotate it maybe a little bit. There we go. So that can probably make for something a little bit interesting. So again, you might run into this issue as well, where when you're changing your brush size, you're like, oh man, I can't go any bigger than this, but my model is already like, it's already like so big that I can't, like, what's going on? Well, that's simple. All you do is hold shift and then click on dynamic, and that will get rid of dynamic for you. Or you could do what I do, which, because I prefer dynamic to be on because it actually maintains your brush size. Do you guys hear it? Guess what time it is? 8:20 on the dot. Ho! Ice cream. Okay, sorry. As I was saying, you want dynamic to be on if you want to like maintain your brush size. Abandoned stream. Go and get the ice cream. No, serious face. Serious face. It's a Pixelogic channel. It's a professional. Resist the urge to get ice cream. Resist. Must resist. So, this is so basically dynamic keeps your brush size the same, like it's a dynamic brush. So if you zoom in, you notice that it's actually staying the exact same size as it was before, where if I take that off and I turn it down to like right here, let's say the same size, and I zoom in, it will maintain the same sort of like size based on more of like screen space, I think. I'm not exactly sure how that is calculated, and I'm not gonna pretend like I know, but basically, yeah, dynamic does keep your brush size the same, so I like to keep that on. So instead of taking dynamic off when this happens, I actually just go here into your fancy new 408 gizmo, click this fancy new button right here, make sure that you have symmetry on, actually, just so I can demonstrate this. So you click this, and then with your scaling button, because that button right there, what it does is it gets all of your subtools, and it'll transform all of your subtools at the same time. So I usually just like scale that all the way down there, and then I turn that off. And then now my dynamic can go real big. So that's usually what I do. You could also, you know, size your models in different ways, but that's just because the gizmo makes it so easy now. I just kind of do that, you know, just a little. Just kinda. Hey, Jay Ghoul, how are you doing? It's been a while. No, I've been living here for about 2 years now, and I've never gone out to get ice cream from that ice cream truck. I don't know, I just don't like ice cream truck ice cream. I don't know. I think I'm just scared of the people in the ice cream truck. Tells you what size the pixels are relative to the measure. Oh, really? I did not know about that. Interesting. Enjoying the fest here? Nice. Yeah, no, Toronto's fine. I'm going to Montreal this weekend though, so that'll be good. Okay. Let's yeah, Toronto's expensive. That's all I have to say. There's a weird echo? What happened? What's going on? What's the weird echo? Ah, okay, I see, Fig. I see. So I kind of don't want this to be like straight across. I want a little bit of like, I don't want anything to look like exactly like a cube. Not really digging this right here. Not digging this. It's looking better for, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, J. Cool. Wait, what? Very Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth was really cool. Yeah, I saw that a while ago. That was a while ago. But it was a really, like, it was a really weird but really, really cool movie. Oh, yeah, no, the ice cream truck actually used to have a really, like, possessed sound to it before. Like, it was, there was one summer that it was just kind of disturbing, to be honest. Sounded like a satanic ritual was happening. It was not good. It's actually very, very creepy. I'm actually thinking maybe this entire thing, he doesn't need to have, he can just have like a weak chin. Just have the hair bits come down. I was thinking this whole bit right here needs to maybe like come up and back. Oops. Yeah, that's starting to look kind of cool. You actually maybe play around with this being really thin up here, and then more wide right here. I feel like that could be an interesting shape. Hey, Hell Damage, how are you doing? No, I buy ice cream. But I don't, there's something about ice cream trucks that just kind of like gross me out. Hey Reggie, how's it going? How long, so you're asking how long I've been using this program? I've been using this program for over 3 years. I'd have to actually like think hard about it though. It might be 3.5 years. I don't know exactly how long, but it's been some time that I've been using ZBrush. I want this to like really puff out. Get that hair. And since we're in the snarl industry anyways, might as well. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. A little cleaner. This we could actually like pull out a little bit. And then keep that plane change right there. So a handy way that I actually define plane changes is by using the pinch brush, like you can see right there, to just kind of like, you're like, oh, that's gonna be different. Even with non-stylized stuff, I tend to use the pinch brush because as long as you have your planes, then you can always detail them out later, smooth them out later. But then at least you know that your shapes are, you're getting your shapes nice and tight. Tight. So I kind of want to give him ears as well, so we got to make some space for ears. Let's design wise, let's work with this. So we can, let me think, what would be an interesting thing to do here. could get kind of bring up a little bit of that side bit right here that would technically come down in a nice old man fashion, right, like so. Do I use Dynamesh to finish the sculpt or ZRemesher to make the details? If I'm actually like detailing the sculpting, yes, I absolutely use ZRemesher because you can get a better distribution of polygons at your model, but that actually just depends on like how far you want to take your project. If it's just a sketch, I typically don't even bother with that step. But if it's more than just a sketch, then yeah, definitely using the ZRemesher. Hey, Dark Spartacus, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been a little bit busy with overtime at work, but we seem to be a lot better right now, better shape, so here I am. Just know that anytime that I do take time off from streaming, it's usually because, like, I am really preoccupied with the movie that we're making. It's not because I don't want to stream. It's because I, like, physically can't. Okay. We could probably push this shape actually a lot more. We could push this like way more. So if you're doing like anything in like remotely stylized, just push your shapes as much as you can. Try and, like, you know, get it to the extreme. Like, if you're gonna push your shapes anyways, it's better to actually just like really go all the way with it rather than just kind of like, you know, sort of doing it. It makes more of like a statement in terms of your character if you can just kind of like push it as far as the style that you're going for will allow it. Hey Swixt, how are you? Hey Boyfruit, long time no see, how are you? And Lear, Sumerian, hello, hello. Oh, I have no idea when I'm going to be allowed to talk about my current project, to be honest with you. Like, I really wish that I could share it with you, but we're still under NDA right now, so whenever we're legally allowed to show you a trailer, then definitely will, but for right now, you just gotta trust me. I'm working on a thing. I promise. NDA. I swear. What are you working on? NDA. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Oh, okay. What did you work on? NDA. Can't tell you. Cool. So do you like cheese? NDA. Sorry, can't tell you. Just can't tell you. What's your name? NDA. NDA. Sorry. Can't do it. It's not NDA, you know? Yeah. Literally my life. Literally my life. Literally anybody in this industry's life. Don't ever sign NDA that doesn't expire. Oh my gosh. Well, no, sometimes you don't have a choice. You kind of gotta, you know, buckle down and sign those things if you want to work on your project. You know, you can, like, in those cases, I'd say, like, I've been in, like, you know, a few projects that I've worked on. I'm not actually allowed to use anything from the studio. Like, I can't take any of the assets directly from the studio and then use them in my reel, but you can always use things like actual footage from something that was released and be like, I worked on this movie, or I worked on this scene, and just, like, kind of show, like, hey, it's in production, you know? But your personal work is always going to speak louder. Like, it's good to demonstrate that you can do your work in a studio environment, and you can deliver on time and all of that kind of stuff. That's really, really important for, you know, your demo reel. But in terms of demo reels, like, I don't even really throw in turntables of my characters in demo reels or anything of that nature. What I do end up doing is sending employers sort of like just turnarounds of characters that I have done on my own time, my personal work. And if I'm really, really proud of something that I've done at work, I ask permission first, like, hey, can I show this with a password protector or whatever to another employer after I'm done here? Yes or no. If no, then can't do it. If yes, then they're okay with it. You can do that. I didn't say it though, did I, Dark Spartacus? I didn't say it. So, yeah, just in terms of your demo reel, don't always rely on what a studio is going to give you in terms of your work. I've learned that, you know, from other people, first and foremost, who have already gone through it, but then also from a big experience of the first company that I worked at actually got bankrupt, and I wasn't allowed to take any of those assets with me. So it's very important that you're working on your own projects, because a lot of the time you actually can't just have that stuff that you work on at studios. And, you know, what you do in your own time, you'll find that it's a better display of your own skills anyways. But again, it's good when the project is released to actually take a clip from either the movie or the commercial or the television series, whichever it is, take a clip from that and, you know, put it together with all the other clips of things that you've worked on and demonstrate that as, this is my industry demo reel, this is a sizzle reel of the kinds of things that I have worked on, and just kind of like put a little breakdown saying in what, you know, at what time, what did you do on what asset, or what animation you did, and then they can see, okay, so you deliver things on time at a high quality bar, that's really good, now let's see your personal work, and then they can really see who you are as an artist. And that's the most honest way to go about it, and the most effective way from my experience. All right, let's see. This guy, what if... No, I don't want to do that. I'm making you want to art again? Then do it. Join me. Join me. Art it up. Nothing's stopping you. Yeah, sure, Dark Spartacus, if you'd like to, for sure. Yeah, if you're a lighter, a lot of productions actually will allow you, like, they'll do it for you, right? Like, they'll be like, okay, can you submit a ticket and tell me, you know, tell your producer like up to like maybe like 5 shots or something they'll allow you to have. Just tell them like which ones that you want, and then they'll make like I've seen this happen a few times where they make a DVD for you, and then they give that to you, and they're like, this is what you're allowed to have. But you're not, usually a lot of the time, you're not actually allowed to just like go and take the files for yourself. But there's a lot of times that the studio will actually do it for you and grab those files for you. Okay, I know this won't be 100% anatomically correct, but I kind of want to play with the idea of what if the ears are actually on the back of the head. I feel like we could get away with it, because, like, I mean, if you think about rabbits kind of have it on the top bits of their heads. This actually looks kind of goat-like. Actually, if we just kind of, like, made those, like, full-on, like, horns. No, that's too much. It's too much. Yeah, that probably doesn't work. That's like force. That's what I'd say is forcing a design. So what really needs to happen is this just needs to go back way further, and then we'll do it the way that it's supposed to instead of being a tool about it. So really, when it comes to, you know, goats and stuff like that, the ears will be sort of around like that in comparison to the horns. So what we could do is actually have that come up like this. Put that back a little bit. Get that down so that we have this nice shape right up here. And then we can start thinking about getting some ears out. And I'm not going to worry about the fact that it's all like mushy right now, because that's why you has Dynamesh. Well, hey Divine. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of the chat. Trying to get all your renders and stuff sorted for portfolio. Got a lot of stuff to show. Yeah. Not worth your time rendering out a turntable. Yeah, I don't think it is worth your time rendering out turntables, to be honest. Like, the best way to show off your sculpts is do a turnaround. So I'll give you like an example of what Hold up. So this is not like, you know, this is not going to be this is not a final piece, but if you did something like this, right, where you just kind of like do a turn around, you render a turnaround, and it's just sort of like already in action in some sort of a way, like, you know, it does look very appealing already in terms, like, it's very nice and clean, and then they look at it, they see it in one glance, your employers see it in one glance, they don't have to wait for a video to play through. And then you can offer at the bottom, right? So let's say you put this on ArtStation and you have your turnaround there, and then at the bottom you can actually maybe put like a marmoset viewer or something else where you would be able to turn it around physically. And if you don't want to do that, which that's where you're offering the employer the chance to see flaws in your model, by the way. But if you're confident in your model, you can put it there, but don't always expect them to click it. Right? You always have to put this kind of stuff first because they are looking through a lot of stuff, and waiting for turnarounds and turntables, especially ones that are really slow, it's just like they don't have time to be like looking at that all the time. So if you just pose out your model and then do like a decent render, like this is not the best render, but it is like something. If you do that sort of a thing, then they can look at it really quick, really easy, and then they'll know exactly what, you know, what it is you're all about. So I would say that. Yeah, so demo reels, like, typically, like I said earlier, I like to think of a demo reel more of a sizzle reel. I'm a character artist, so I'm explaining it from a character art point of view. It might be different if you're... Actually, it would work the same sort of like as an animator as well. I like to separate the two. I like to separate professional work with my personal work. So professional work that I'd done in studios, I would have a sizzle reel, and that would just be describing on shots that I have been able to take from trailers or the film itself or whatever it is that I've been working on. I usually just kind of like take some shots that look good or the ones that are available at the time, and then I put a little description at the bottom saying what I did in that scene, and then that would be the sizzle reel. I don't like necessarily calling it a demo reel because it does have sort of like a bad rep now because like a lot of employers have been like writing things about how they don't want to see like so many demo reels anymore. They want to see like your ArtStation page. Gavin Goulden actually wrote like a really long, detailed, really informative article about what you should do with your portfolios, like your do's and don'ts, and it's a really good read. So if you go and look at Gavin Goulden, he's the lead artist at Insomniac right now. So good stuff if you haven't read that. But that's actually like how I like to think about it anyways. Like I don't really like to mix my professional and my personal work together in one reel that I would just send to an employer. I would be like, okay, so my portfolio would be my personal work. My sizzle reel would be my in-studio work. But that's kind of like why I urge people never to stop doing your own personal work at home. Even lighters, like it is a little bit tricky for lighters, but I honestly think like you guys, if you're a lighter, like you could quickly make a mock-up scene with some assets and just do a few lighting situations, you know, just do that on your own time, just so you always have something to fall back on, just in case your employer is like, oh yeah, actually, we can't give that to you. Yeah, no problem, Sumerian. Oh, see, that's really nice, Cash. Yeah, if you're a lighter and or you know just a texture like a look dev artist or something, and you have a friend who has like models that you can use, just ask them, and then they could use it in their portfolio too. You could do a tandem portfolio thing. Just make sure you're writing down who did what, and that's actually a really effective way of showing off your work, but then also that you can work with other people and your assets are able to go to somebody else and worked on effectively, or the other way around, right? So consider that one as well. To get a job instantly, just say, no, don't do that. I've had people do that. Don't do that. If somebody where I work comes up to me and is just like, hey, this person that you've never heard of, John Billy Bishop, he says you really liked his art, and I just wanted to make sure that we're hiring a good person. I'm like, who? That looks really bad. So don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't do that. Always ask your references for permission first. My first thing that I did in ZBrush, oh my god. I don't know if that's for this stream. Hi, Danny. Oh god. The eggplant lord has showed up. Help. Why are you here? You don't even like these streams. Go sleep. Just go to sleep. Just leave. I mean, if anybody's actually interested in Danny Mac... I'm kidding. You should be interested in Danny Mac. Danny is a talented as hell sculptor. He works on a lot of like really pretty stylized girls, and he also streams on the Pixelogic channel when he feels like it, aka Fridays. I can't watch it this week, so go and watch him for me. Just go and watch him for me. Just do that. Eggplant, Lord Eggplant himself. Alright, I've done enough talking. Done enough talking. You don't need me anymore. I haven't saved this at all. I mean, it's kind of looking like poop right now, but we'll save it. Guys, you haven't saved, save! And take a nice swig of whatever it is you're drinking. Hey, also So Much Monsters is another Pixelogic streamer. His name is Joe, and he's cooler than Danny, so go and watch. I'm kidding. They're both equally cool. I'm not allowed to be this mean on the Pixelogic channel, whereas Danny does. I mean, okay, sorry, not singling out anyone. No bullying. But yeah, So Much Monsters also streams on Pixelogic. Go check him out if you don't know him, but I'm pretty sure you do know him. He does give a lot of really great portfolio advice, so if you don't want to listen to me, definitely listen to him. No, Kyle, don't say hi to Danny. Just let him stew by himself, alone. He's not even supposed to be here. This is a forbidden stream for Danny. Hey Stress Test, how's it going? No, I have to be nice. We're professionals here. Do you hear the children screaming for their lives outside? Because I certainly do. It's good times here in Toronto. Alright, let's pump this up just Well, actually quite a bit because we made it smaller in general, so we're gonna have to pump that resolution higher. There we go. Whoosh. Close that hole. Blah, blah, blah. So another trick, actually, if you are kind of stuck with like a design, you could always just take your damn standard brush and draw on your sculpt, right? Like if you don't really know where you want to like put lines or whatever, don't be afraid to just kind of like draw on your sculpt. His souls of children trapped in that. Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised. I hate that ice cream truck, it's the worst. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, all that kind of stuff, let me know. That was really wound up, just in case. Okay, so here's another example of what I meant by I wanted to avoid. Can you not? Okay. The parallel lines, so it's like, you know, this right here, it looks like the same sort of curve right here. So your eye kind of stagnates. There's nothing interesting about that. That actually it kind of actually draws attention in the wrong way. Like you get stuck on it because the rest of the design isn't really like doing that. So you get kind of stuck there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take ooh boy, oh my god. I wanted to try and take the ear here. Yeah. Put that guy back on. And then kind of like rotate that down a bit. And oops. We will put him over here. And sort of do a little of this and this nuggetry. Just do a little nugget. Yes. Oh my gosh, Mav, that's so dark. I have to start in 9. I have to, oh. Yeah, go sleep. Go sleep, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. So these horns, I kind of want to bring this one. Yeah, I'll probably bring that. So I will mask that part off, and then I'll just kind of bring that forward a bit, or backwards rather. So here, I just kind of really want to get some kind of like an interesting shape. That's like my main focus. So getting big, chunky, interesting, not stagnant shape. It also needs to kind of have a flow, but also remain gnarly. So back here, let's pull that out. So that he has some sort of like a skull. We don't want to leave him without the back of his skull. Yeah, I just make it up as I go. That's sort of like the exercise that I'm promoting people do, is just kind of like take a sphere and kind of run with it. If you want to see how it started, actually I can just save this. I'm working pretty slow tonight too. Just already kind of laid that out at the beginning of the stream. It's going to be pretty relaxed tonight. But this is where we started. And I will zoom out a little bit. Hold on. So you can go on this art journey with me. So we started going, pushing her around a whole bunch, right? We start getting like some random shape. And then I sort of saw like some kind of like a bull or something like that from this. And I kind of kept going, get going. And then I made it a lot smaller in order to use the dynamic brush better. And it just kind of kept going, etc, etc, etc. Keep going. And here we are. Yeah, he's gonna be hairy. I'm not gonna use fiber mesh on him because I just kind of want to do a little bit of like a sketch. But you can get the fur idea, just like so. Yeah. Alright, so here, when I really want to like pop the shapes a little bit more, I go in with my my pinch brush to start defining planes a little bit more. And you might think, oh, well, that's really stylized and stuff. And yeah, it is, but even if you do this for a more realistic thing, you're gonna find that you're able to get your likeness a lot faster because you're looking at simple shapes. You're looking at breaking down really like stuff into really, really simple forms, and then you kind of like build on top of it afterwards. Danny, why would you be so sarcastic with me? Why would you say that? It hurts my feelings. Actually, we could actually... So here's a little trick. I like to really carve into the sides of the mouth area to give a nice feeling of depth. So these would be like the top teeth. That would be the gum right here. These are the top teeth area. And then I'd probably actually pull down a canine sort of looking thing. I guess we're kind of making a little bit of like a Minotaur right now. That's what this is kind of turning into. Yeah, that's sick. I'm cool with that. Let's do a Minotaur. Minotaur-like thing. I don't want to say just strictly a Minotaur because then people will be like, that's wrong. And this is really just like an exercise of playing with design. So I like to just kind of like chunk that in the back over here. And then really push the gums in like so. Make sure I've got some of that gum wrinklage right here. like so. And again, with the parallel lines, you want to make sure that you're thinking about things in a way where nothing's going to be a tangent. So this is going to taper off, come in, taper off, like it's just kind of like attaching there. So the hair is going to act as more of that gum lift. And we can actually pull this bit up, I think, and this bit down. And when I up-res that, I'll be able to really get that eyelid in there more effectively than it currently is. I think it's just if you stream, you suddenly have no self-esteem. It's because I'm at the mercy of all of you lovely people. Please don't hate me or my art. Please. Oh yeah, guys, if you don't know Danny, you don't know Danny. Definitely check him out. Definitely. He's a really great artist, actually. This guy right here, you should probably look at. He does some killer stuff, as you can see. Go and follow this one. See this? Right here? He's the pink eggplant in the chat right now. You like it? I like it. Okay. Yeah, follow him. So I'm just gonna like bring this hair up a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Though I'm thinking I might actually want to bring these eyes further down, to be honest. Like, that might actually be better. Just might be a little bit better. I'm not, no, see, the thing is, though, I'm not gonna be at your next stream, Danny, so, eat poop. Oh my god. Danny always does that. Anytime that I show up at his streams, he brings up my Instagram and sarcastically is just like, would you look at this special little snowflake right here? Danny, you what? Can you not? Can you not? Freaking hell. He's the worst. This is the first time he's ever showed up to any of my streams. The actual worst. I mean, I love Danny. Danny's the best. Danny's the best. Yeah, I don't know. He keeps posting like this snowflake gif of me. Drives me nuts. It's getting to me. I don't even know. I think that was like somebody in the Discord made a took like my picture and then put snowflakes just falling all over my face. Now I'm just sad. It's just really sad. Danny, don't say that so loud. You're gonna summon Kyle. He will ban you. Ah, Kyle, ban Danny. Kyle, I'll give you $10 if you ban Danny. Please. I've tried banning Danny. I can't ban Danny. He's got like immunity or something. There's so many things that I'm like withholding saying too right now, just because I'm like, I have to not be a little dirtbag on this stream. It's educational for the most part. Sometimes a little silly. For the most part, a little bit more educational. Okay. I actually also really enjoy leaving the sketchiness. Hello, Vroom Vroom. Tiny wee wee out the window. Just yelling it to the world. Get triggered. Okay, how about this, Danny? How about you show up like a big boy, show up to one of my streams, my personal streams on my channel. We'll take this up over there. Like the adults we are. Alright? Okay? Just wait for the recess bell. Just wait for the recess bell. Okay? No, that's true. I'm not an adult. I need an adult. This is the most adult I can be streaming on Pixelogic channel. Oh, did you fold your clothes? No, but I streamed on the Pixelogic channel, Mom. God. Also, let's segue. If you guys haven't followed this channel, please do. Also, don't follow Danny Mac. He's an eggplant. Unless you like eggplants. If you call them aubergines, though, I guess we'll get along. Guess we'll definitely get along. You should do a Danny, we've mentioned actually doing like a collab or a I feel like I don't think we could actually collab. We would constantly be bickering at each other, but we could probably do a sculpt off. I feel that's a little bit more head to head. All right, Swixt, have a good sleep. You know what I should do right now, because I know it's super late over in the UK and he's probably in bed. He's probably listening to this on his speakers or his earbuds or something. I should just scream really loudly. Just really loudly. Oh, Kyle, would you be down for that? Would you actually be down for that? Because that would be pretty sick. I would love to collab with the other artists on this on this that stream on this channel. I think that would be really sick. I think a lot of people would really enjoy seeing that too. So if you could ask like other people, that's an idea. It'd be pretty dope. You know, Dark is also in the UK, so he's just like, no, that's actually me right now. That's not just Danny. Just like I just scream, and all of the UK you can hear in like harmony, just re. Actually, that's over there. Oh my god, stop with the rooms. I'm gonna delete that one. How does it work for streaming on Pixelogic channel? No, I'm not logged into the channel, so in theory, I think we could actually do a multi-stream on this channel, which would be pretty cool. And Pixelogic actually does do that, during the live summit, the ZBrush live summit, the ZBrush summit that's live, Twitch, hello, words! So that's actually like, yeah, because we take like a stream key, put it into OBS, and then we stream from our computers, but not on their channel, right? So it's kind of like, they could actually work that out. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. If you want to stream to the Pixelogic channel, put an application to do so on the link that Pixelogic Kyle has just put into the chat box over there. And join us. Join us. More the merrier. More the merrier. Actually, what was that? What was that fancy? I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. I want to bring this back into the... There we go. That's good. That's good. Oh, hello. Always clear your selection before you stop doing that. Herp-a-derp. Absolutely nothing about streaming or how to stream except on console. Is OBS software? Yes, it's a software. Open broadcast software, it's called. Crabs and screen. John, I don't think, has the time to dedicate to that, but I feel like if he did like one stream, he would start really liking it. I really like streaming on Pixelogic because I can just force myself to be a little bit more chill. Like, my channel is not chill. There is no chill on my channel. So on Pixel, I'm just like, oh good, I can actually just kind of like just force myself to relax and just work with you guys. Did I see the movie of the Beast? No, I haven't actually seen the new Beauty and the Beast. I've seen the Disney one, but I haven't seen the new one, the live action one. PvP sculpt off, yo, yes, please, I would do it. I would do it. I would do it and I would lose, but that's okay. I would do it because I would probably just, if I had to sculpt off against Danny, I would probably just be like smack talking him the entire time, and then I wouldn't get anything done, and then Danny would win, and then I would look like a dirtbag. Like the dirtbag I am. Whatever. It still would be fun though. Kinder Egg stream. Oh my gosh, I know. Chat chooses the theme. I think that would be like super epic, but that would have to be with somebody who's comfortable with doing that, because not everybody has the same like not everybody is like as interested in the same things. But I do think that would be pretty dope. I'd be super down. No, I don't merge all of it in one layer. These are actually separate subtools. So the horns are separate subtools, the eyeballs. I will be separating the teeth if I have time, and then the head is its own subtool. Getting your sculpt made into a Kinder Egg toy? Boy! The dream. The dream, I see it now. Oh, it's a good one. Should do the back and forth style event like I did. Oh man, that was, yeah, but it couldn't go on for that long. That was like sculpt tag. I think the first person who's done that was So Much Monsters that I've seen. I never actually got to play ZBrush tag with him though. I never got to do that. So, and then he kind of stopped doing it from what I remember. Anyways, I don't know if he still does it. But then I just kind of wanted to do it with John. And that went on for a while, and some really horrible sculpts came out of it, but it was fun. Like some really bad sculpts. Especially since he didn't have the same version of ZBrush that I had, so I was just like, oh my god. And he didn't have time to like upgrade. Because we were streaming like right then. He's like, oops. It's like, damn it, John. Damn you. Save as OBJ, save as OBJ. Yeah, it actually would be really great. Danny, like, do you want to actually do it? We can organize, we can start working out like an actual time for that. It would be like a whole thing. I don't know like if we would be, anyways, I won't talk about it too much more because that's not what it's not what everybody here is for right now. But I think that would be pretty dope. So I'll just put my ticket in, say I'm down. But I think, unless it's on my time slot, until October, I'm pretty booked. Yeah. She might start streaming in Twitch. Oh, cool! Good for her. Yeah, ZBrush tag. So one person starts a sculpt and then gives it to the other person, and it's like back and forth or whatever. Do I have a reference for what I'm doing right now? Oh, it's I'm just winging it, Harry. I'm just winging it. Not so I can get ice cream, but just so I can show you guys how you can actually just kind of do something right out of your head. But this is not really, you know, it's not really something that you would use without referencing afterwards in your portfolio as like, yeah, this is anatomically correct. Like, you always have to go back and reference and stuff. I have things on my ArtStation that were like purely from this stream, and I can tell you right now they are not anatomically correct whatsoever. But the idea is to get in your shapes so you can get some of that interesting stuff going on. Get a good design, and then if you got your design hashed out and working well, then you could go in there and add in all the anatomy and things that are supposed to work, functionality after design, sort of an idea. Sure the lag's getting pretty bad. Sure the lag. Nah, it's just Danny's had enough of it already. Whatever, get your beauty sleep. Lord knows you need it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. I'm kidding. I need my beauty sleep. I've got like the biggest eye bags ever. Savage trust. No, see, I feel like if we actually did start like a stream Sculpt off together, you'd be expecting me to like come at you with some savage trash talk, but then I just kind of like take it. I just take it and I just be like, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right about all of this. Oh no, like I've heard lots of people not be able to speak proper English, myself included, so who cares as long as you're making cool art. And her shyness will totally go away. I was really shy at my first stream, which none of you saw, thank goodness. And it's not recorded. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Yes. Because if it was, you could just be like, who even are you now? Like, what happened? Don't know. Don't care. Actually, we could probably get this to be like one big hairy hair thing that just kind of like runs down the middle of his chest. Classy as heck. He just needs a button down and to have it open on only, only 2 buttons with the button down closed. Be dope. No, I don't speak Spanish. I'm sorry, Gonza. Hey, Zeb. I don't know who I am. I have no idea. Alright, good night, Danny. Good riddance. Guys, you should, hold on. Let me... Where'd Danny... Danny's, like, gone forever. Just want to share something marvelous with all of you. Absolutely spectacular. Is this slow loading page right here. See this? See this? Look at how good this is. Look at how good. Look at how good. So good. So good. Look at him. Look at how slow this page is loading. Look at how good he is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's insane. Fantastic. Follow him. Yes. Yes. Yes, Clip. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't feel so good, does it, Danny? Doesn't feel so good. Now go sleep. Sweet dreams. I'd like to describe Danny as a yellow snowflake. You know? I'm not even gonna like explain why. Just straight up. Just straight up. That's why. Yeah. Oh, oh, I'm so hot. So hot right now. He's got little baguettes for arms. It's good. Good, good, good. We will insert, I have to just use the capsule. Oops. Okay, I kind of want these to be a lot bigger. Like maybe, whoa, oh my, oh, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is good. That's some good stuff. Okay, don't mind that at all. Just going to pretend that didn't happen. I'm not going to explain it. Hey, Bacon. Yeah, I am behaving myself. This is the Pixelogic stream. This is professional stream. This is, do you have any questions stream? Okay, so I actually really want these to be pretty large. We can actually tilt them up a bit, I think, and then pull this down. I think that would actually be pretty good. But then we'd actually have to pull the ears here. Oops. Actually, no, we can just push this back. Doesn't need to be that far forward. Hey Monst, not really much. We just kind of started blocking this Minotaur looking like bull guy out. Just talking about portfolios, talking about shape language as always, talking about why I do, what I'm thinking, and also Danny Mac was here, and he was pretending to be humble, but we all know he's a egotistical maniac. So go follow him. He needs the ego boost because he doesn't show it. What's my favorite thing to sculpt and why? I really like sculpting eyes and eyelids. I really like sculpting lips. I really enjoy sculpting lizard-like creatures as well. You can probably tell by my art station with all of those lizardy things that I do. It's kind of like a default. I'm just like, I really like dragons, dinosaurs, lizards. I like reptiles. But the reason why is because they have such like sharp features, and you can take liberties of design with something like, you know, that's dragon-like. I mean, you can do that with anything, but I feel like it's really easy to just kind of whip out like a really quick and different dragon design. It's just sort of like, I guess it's sort of like a comfort zone thing. Which, by the way, if you're stuck in your comfort zone, please jump out of that bandwagon. Like tonight, we're doing something that I don't normally sculpt, which is a bull-like creature. That's definitely not something that I normally do. But that's what the sculpt was calling for. That's what the shapes were looking like, and so I'm kind of rolling with it. And that's the purpose of this sort of an exercise. So I think this needs to come down more. This needs to come down more. Don't forget the feet. That's not the end of the stream. we still have 2.5 hours. Wow. Oh yeah, guys, we have a new presenter on Pixelogic as well. If you'd like to go and check out the link Kyle just posted in chat. He is a new presenter. And get hype. Get hype. Get hype over Whittleback. Is that how you say his name? Or is it... Oh man, I probably just butchered that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Thomas. Or is it Thomas? Oh no, I butchered your name again. I'm the worst. There's a new presenter. That's all you need to know. I'm the worst. Also, that's also something you need to know. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. Backtracking. Get hype. Get hype. He's cool. He's good. He's good. He's really good. I'm wondering if I bring this side out just a wee bit more, because, like, as much as I really like the thin head at the top, these horns are kind of bugging me a little bit. Just the way that everything is kind of coming together right there. It might also just be because of this right here. Like, this needs a little bit less of a saggy feel. No, we want this to stay nice and thick. Thick. Nice and thick. Here, right there. Just like that. Where did the eyeballs go? They disappeared. Hi there. I think the back can compensate for that silhouette in the front. I think I just kind of want to fill out this section right here. Just to fill in that space, make the horns look super big. But really there's like an attachment, and then the rest of it is just the fur bunching up. Just the fur bunching up around it. Guess like under here too, we'd want to bunch that fur up. Hey Dark, how's it going? Dark and Grim, sorry, we've also got Dark Spartacus here, so I'll differentiate you two. 2 tiny feet. What kind of a material am I using? I'm using Glauco Longi's materials. You can get them, he has graciously supplied the whole internet with free access to them. So if you like these materials and you want to work with them, which I love them, they're super basic, but they're also like exactly what you need to see the highlights and the shadows of your models. It's just like a really appealing material to work with. So if you just Google Glauco Longi's name and then Gumroad, you can find his UI, which comes with his materials and stuff. Ooh, yeah, Form 2 would be really cool to have. Yeah, he's huge! He's so big. He's a hulking monster. Yeah, Dark Spartacus I'm using. Oh, okay, you're not referring to me, got you. Alright, see you, Kyle, thanks for stopping by. I always like it when you're here to help me mod this chat that doesn't actually need any modding because you guys are so good. Have a good night, Kyle. Currently in a game of Ark. Oh, sweet! Say hi to Joe for me. Yeah. Ooh, so sweaty. Wow. An update to a creature you're working on a few weeks ago, taking a break to work on the ArtStation challenge. Good for you! Let's see. Let's see what you're doing. Oh, very, very inventive. Dude, that's actually pretty sick. I like what you've got going on with your shapes. I really like that. Very cool silhouette. That's sweet. I really like what you're doing with the tail too. That's awesome. That's pretty dope. I'm hoping that you're gonna pose this guy and stuff to make those feet look like they're not like because right now it looks a little bit off balance. Probably because he's gonna use his like hands to support himself too, right? It looks really cool though. Looks really sick. And you've got some nice texture breakup going on there too, which is very important. Thanks, Mord. Yeah, if you guys want the materials that I'm working with right now, you can download them from Glauco Longi, which Mord dropped in the chat so graciously for all of you. Alright, so we're gonna... It's nice and done-meshed. Did I go to a specific school, or how did I learn to work with? So I learned to work with ZBrush on my own, actually. Like, I didn't actually go to school for it. I went to school for animation. But I'm not an animator. So I still wouldn't consider the money that I spent going to college was a waste, though. It still gave me a Bachelor of Art of some kind. And I learned the, like, you know, the rules of animation, which was pretty cool. I'd say, like, that's actually helped with the designs that I've made. I've learned this, though. Like, if you want to learn ZBrush, I'd say go and check out Z Classroom. Here we go. They've got all of the ZBrush tutorial. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. There's something happening in my mouth right now that is not I just don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I would merge the arms and body. I don't know how fast we're gonna be sculpting tonight, but if I get around to it, then yeah, I'll be merging the arms and the body. Get in that muscle structure of some kind. That's totally accurate, but not really, because I'm not referencing, and you should always reference if you're doing anatomy, and I'm just doing an exercise, so don't crucify me. Don't crucify me, chat. I feel like by saying that, that's an open invitation, though. Whatever. $12 free gizmos. Oh wow, you did the gizmo thing. That's pretty sweet, Edie. Hey next, yeah, it's Popeye the Minotaur man. You just paid for it again? What did you pay for? Working on a blockout for the... So I want to put him on his off. Oh, okay, got you. Got you. That's cool. That's cool, not. No, it looks... What you're doing is looks really good. Singing stream? No, God, I can't sing. You guys would all go deaf. You'd actually go deaf. It's a worse voice for singing. I can't sing. My voice, you hear my voice crack all the time. I can't even control what I say. How would I control something that I sing? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna merge the arms and the torso. Why not? Let's do, oops, something like this. A little higher res. Alright. So the thing about abs is, like, this is not accurate whatsoever. Like, you would have, like, abs are never symmetrical. So if I wanted to actually do this, then can't be doing what I'm doing right now. But just to put it in there. Actually, that's pretty high up for the belly button. And let's do a sheep. These more, I feel like I want to kind of make it like a muscular fat sort of a thing. So we'll like pull that out a bit more. Pull that down. Make sure that he's getting like that. Here's like his shoulder blades where that would be coming from, right here. And then his rib cage underneath. So we have plane one, and then the back spine, and then the curve that goes down to your tailbone right here. So that's what that would really look like. Make sure that you get that trapezius in there, which runs way down there. I'm not going to be like super accurate right here, and there's usually some muscular stuff right here. Don't remember the exact muscle names because I'm a scrub like that. Who's got time for names? As long as you know where the doodads go. Which would be better if I was looking at a reference right now. Which, if you're doing anything anatomical with a reference, I'm telling you, you're gonna want to do it. You're gonna want to do it. And I'm just kind of like being silly right now. Doing it because I can. Hey ZZ, how's it going? Intuos, yes, I am using a Intuos. I'm using an Wacom Intuos Pro medium right now. Dress Pandora box gizmo, yes. No, oh my gosh, I would never go on The Voice. Oh, please, Link, don't, just no. What subdivision do I normally start at, and what level am I at right now? You always start at subdivision 1. Like, you don't actually have a subdivision. Like, you're starting at, like, so technically subdivision 0, right? So, if you work with Dynamesh, you don't necessarily need subdivision levels. It's when you start getting into the, like, Z-remeshing that you're gonna start noticing that you're gonna need your subdivisions to go up. But I'm just using Dynamesh right now. Oh yeah, it is a painful road, and you know what? I'm still learning. I'm always going to be learning. I'm never going to stop learning. Especially since 3D programs are always coming out with new software, new updates. You always have to be like on top of it if you're going to be successful in the digital art world. You want to always be on top of your software knowledge and know-how. But also in terms of your actual art skill, you're going to want to really buckle down and make sure that you're always learning new things and always pushing yourself into new areas, stuff that you haven't sculpted before. Like this, for example. This is not necessarily the kind of subject matter that I normally do. but I'm doing it because that's what the shape said I should do. Always listen to the shapes. Always. So I'm gonna insert, I really like starting with primitives. Actually, we should probably do, we could do one of these with a hand. Hell yeah, we can. Here we go. This one's gonna come up higher, same with that one. We'll do that. So, yep, that seems like it'll be right. So your pinky finger, if you didn't know, when you hold your arm out, it's called, this is called, like, when you do this with your arm, right, the flip up or down, like that rotation is pronation and supination. I know it sounds crazy. Supination! Anyways, when you do that, it's kind of hard to imagine in your head if you're just starting to get into anatomy. At least it was for me anyways. When you're thinking about an arm and it being held out like this, your hand, where it is in relation to, you know, the elbow and the inside of the arm and stuff. And a trick to always remember where your hand should line up is, no matter where you're turning your arm, your pinky, the tendon, like that part of your arm, will always twist back to the elbow. So doing it like this, it will always, the elbow will follow, that plane will follow to the elbow. If you do it like this, it's a straight across to the elbow, right? So if you look at, I know that doesn't make a ton of sense with me kind of just demoing it with like a really small resolution pixelated image like that, but if you look at images of acrochets, you'll see that there's actually, like, the bones in there. The one attaches, it starts right here. It's that knobby bit that you have right on your, the side bit of your hand right here. And that bone, it goes right down to the elbow. So wherever you're turning this, that bone will follow. So you can always follow that bone structure no matter what, right? And so it's kind of like the same with the thumb. So the knobby bit right here going down towards the inside. But I always follow with the outside one. So I don't know if that helps, but I'm saying things. I'm saying things. Anyways, shut up, Ashley. Go back to work. Nobody wants to hear about your supination and pronation and whatever. So here, that's where that would be. So because that would be right here, technically that's where the bone structure would be, right? That's how that would go. So I try and keep that nice and straight right there. Like that's a shape that goes like that. And that means in here would be the base. But actually the elbow should technically come out over this way a little bit more. Right, like that. Not back so much. because then you can start finding where the bones should be. Even in stylized characters, you gotta know where your bones are going. Rapunzel has bones too. Yes, it is the base of the ulna, but I'm just kind of saying things without the names of the bones right now because I don't know the names of literally every single bone in your body. That's not how I learned. I mean, I did in school when I was in life drawing. That was something that I had to do, which was very frustrating. Because at the time, I actually knew a lot of people going to U of T who were in the medical classes, and they were like, "Why do you have to learn all of these bones and muscles off by heart as much as you do? And I'm in the medical field, and I don't have to memorize everything off by heart like that in first and second year." And I was just kind of like, I don't know, man. I gotta memorize all the bones, though, apparently, and how they work and where their attachments go and stuff. So that was like, alright. And I remember about a fifth of what I learned, because it's one of those situations where you just kind of like cram the knowledge of, okay, what's the name of it, rather than like, let's actually think about this and think about how the shapes work together and all that. So I found that I learn a different way, not just names. And honestly, whatever works for you, works for you. So don't feel bad if you don't remember the names of all of the bones or whatever. But it is good to research and learn anatomy. Like, why is it working the way it is? I've never been good with names, though. So that's me. That's me, and I'm sure it's a whole bunch of other people. Yeah, no problem, guys. How important is anatomy? Oh my gosh, absolutely super important. Super important. You have to learn your anatomy if you want to be a character artist. Yeah, so X-Fighter, if you want to know what's going on with that supination pronation sort of thing in more depth, in depth a little bit more, definitely look up acrochets of the arm, type in supination and pronation as well, and see the difference of how your ulna actually rotates around when you're moving your wrist like this. Because then you can really learn, you know, how your arm works and where the muscles on your forearm sit as well, because there is a straight versus a, oh my god, I keep hitting my thing. There is a straight versus a curve too. So if you're simplifying things, this is a straight and then the curve happens here, right? So also that's another thing to keep in mind, is where does that happen when you start turning it, right? It's not always the same. You have to know where that muscle is curving around that bone. So it's good to look at anatomy in different positions, like people in different poses and stuff like that, and acrochets in different poses, and just see how those bones and muscles are working together, and the tendons and all that. No, smooth, like, yeah, of course you need to know the names, but I'm just, like, you know, if you're in the medical department, but I'm just saying, like, the amount that they were teaching us at the time, it was very intense. Like, the teacher that I had was extremely intense. And it's probably because he did have a medical background that he was pushing that so hard on us, but it was to the point where we were doing it a little bit more than the medical students at that year. At that year. I'm stressing at that year. So it's like, it was kind of ridiculous, because it was also, we had to learn all of it, like 300 and something. We didn't have to learn like literally every single bone, but it was a lot within a very small amount of time. And that was not the only class that we had. So it was very, very difficult to retain all of that knowledge. It was more of just like, okay, let's crunch it, do the exam, and be done with it, which is really unfortunate. And I don't think that's how you should learn your anatomy at all. You should learn it, like if you're an artist, you should learn it in a visual way rather than like, okay, this is this, this is this, this is this. You should practice by actually like, you know, drawing it and just practicing with the shapes of the muscles and tendons and bones, like I said, you know, like it shouldn't be, okay, well, what's this name? And now I know anatomy. No. Hey Asin, how's it going? Yeah, I agree, Joanne. Alright, see you, Dark. Have a, Dark Spartacus, have a great sleep. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing great, Asin, I'm doing great. Zygomatic process. Oh, saying that is a lot of fun. You know what my favorite is, though? Is the anatomical snuff box. 10 brownie points to whoever can actually guess what that is. You all have Google, though, so I won't be surprised. It is in the hand. It's, so if you, like, you probably can't see that well, but you see this thing right here? Like, right here? Oh, right here. That's called the, right here, this little, like, thing when you stretch out like this. That's your anatomical snuff box. From what I remember, anyways. I haven't looked up what an anatomical snuff box is and where it is exactly for a while, but I'm pretty sure I remember it being right there. And that's... I'll leave that up to your imagination or Google to tell you exactly what that is, because we're on a appropriate channel. But there's actually a history behind why it's called that. It's pretty cool. Like, not the thing that they used to do with, like, you know, why it's called that. Oh my god, I'm digging myself a grave. But just the fact that it is, like, there's like a backstory to the anatomical snuff box. I thought was very entertaining when I was in school and I learned about that. So, yeah, do what you want with that information. You know a lot of the names in the forums. That's good, Hal. That's good. Thanks, Asin. Hey, Spruce, how you doing? Hey, you have Google, man. You have Google. Have fun. Anatomical snuff box. I will not confirm nor deny. Oops. Sorry for the seizure. Yeah, thanks, Bruce. He's just gonna not have legs. Like, no legs at all. None. I see your environment work on the film that you sent. I didn't see your environment work, but I did see the poster that you posted, which is pretty cool. Film looks really good. From the poster, anyways, that I've seen. I'm sure it's awesome. Much time. Hands, hands, handsy hands. Fighter. Learning anatomy is not really as hard as it thought it would be. Yeah, no, it does. It's one of those things where it's like, this is right or it's wrong. Like it's anatomy, right? Like, I mean, once you understand anatomy, you could always start making different creature anatomy based on what you know works in real life. But it's one of those things where it's like, it's right or wrong. It just takes time to understand it. It's just having the patience to actually sit down and do those studies. It's the big one. How's the weather in Canada? The weather varies from province to province, but here in Toronto, it's pretty decent. It's pretty hot right now. It's kind of won't stop raining, so that's not that fun. But I mean, whatever. Halloween skeletons. Yeah, they're not accurate at all. They. Yeah, you gotta. So if you use multiple subtools, then you can start positioning. Like, you can see how I'm working through making these fingers here. Is I'm actually just using very basic shapes right now to just kind of map out what I want to do. Like, in terms of you know, the joints of these fingers. It's a lot easier to work with it this way than it is to kind of like force yourself to work with just one piece all the time. Just think of it as Lego blocks or something. Also remember that it is bone does go straight though, so you can't have like a finger bending in all kinds of directions like this one is. So yeah, kind of like that. And oh. Okay, well, I'll just fix that manually instead of like messing that around. A bird wing. Yeah, no, bird wings are super cool too. The way that they overlap and stuff like that, the feathers, very, very cool. Very, very cool. can ZBrush do all your modeling work, even low poly, or would that be more difficult to do than just doing a typical 3D package? ZBrush can do low poly stuff, yes. It's called ZModeler, if you'd like to learn more about what ZModeler can do. But if you're, yeah, so if you want to learn more about that, go to Z Classroom and then go and check out what the ZModeler functionalities are. But if you're just going to be doing only low poly stuff, I'd recommend that you maybe, like, because this is first and foremost a sculpting package. But, you know, if you wanted to do high poly to low poly and then bake it and stuff like that, like, this is totally great for that as well. Because you can also retopologize in ZBrush too. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting to mention that. So this one, probably, oops, not to rotate. Ooh, oh boy. How can I get that to be 100% straight? Take my pinch brush, create that straight line right there, smooth out everything else, get that plane right there. Bada boom, bada bing. 1, 2, 3. Mini planes. Make sure that's coming across. And then this one I'll have to do some more sculpting on, but the base is there, and you can work with it. Huzzah! Probably pull that one down a little bit more. Pull that in. It's not straight. And this one I'm going to pull over to the side, split, masked. Here, rotate it a wee bit to match the curve of the hand. Pull that in, pull that in, go, and knuckle. Oh, excuse me guys, sorry. Oh my gosh, Daco. I cannot confirm nor deny that. Long fingers. Thank you. Thank you. I'm thinking of actually making his hands much chunkier, like much more meaty. And this is not feeling right, because if this is going straight down, this needs to actually go straight down as well. Same with this one. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, the gizmo's a lot of fun to play with. Without a base mesh created? No, yeah, that's the beauty of ZBrush, honestly. Like, you can just keep going with it. That, like, I design, like, on the fly. It's just like, I feel like it's the closest thing you could get to actual sculpting without actually being sculpting. The plus side is you have a symmetry modifier. Real life, you don't have a symmetry modifier. Not yet, don't. But I do like real life, traditional sculpting as well. Just don't have enough space here to do that. Free time, would I participate in smog? Oh yeah, for sure, if I had enough free time, but I don't have enough free time at all. Too busy. Way too busy. Oops. So we can actually take this now. I like using the lasso for joint-based selection with your mask. You smell like a skunk. What happened? Did you get sprayed? That's like the worst thing. Oh my gosh, I've been sprayed by, like, my dog was sprayed by a skunk. Oh, that was some bad. Oh, that was so bad. I hate skunks. So triggered right now. Yeah, you can, if you want to center your gizmo, you can always press this button right here. This goes, this centers it. So if you hold Alt and do that, it'll center the gizmo alone, right? And then that goes to the world center. You can actually see how my sculpt is actually off the world center, but that's okay because, like, you can always center it again later, and usually when you import to another program, you can center it there and stuff. Like, I never find that it's a big deal, unless you're doing, like, array mesh and procedural stuff within ZBrush, then you can, like, figure out where the world center is. With also the floor will show you this is where the center is. That's not where my creature is, but that's okay for right now. If you don't hold Alt while you're pressing the home button, your mesh is going to go there, right? Because if you're holding Alt, it means you're unlocking the gizmo. So if you let go of Alt, the gizmo is locked to the mesh, so whatever you do will affect the mesh. Holding Alt, you can affect just the gizmo. It's magic, I'll tell ya. So another thing too is when it comes to the, like, your hand, notice how this right here is always higher up on your forearm than where your thumb lands. So it always comes down at an angle. I see so many hands that are straight across like this. It drives me nuts, anatomically speaking, and even in, like, a design sense. If your hand, like, you know, it'll go down on an angle. Angles are great for design. Just saying. Putting that out there. It's not just anatomical. It's design. Mother Nature is the best designer after all. Just plug in Mother Nature like it ain't nothing. Sorry, back to pseudo stream. I know that bump is part of your forearm, Smooth. I'm just telling people in very, like, straightforward terms where the actual, like, just to look for a line here, right? Like, these are landmarks. These are landmarks that you look for when you're dealing with this sort of a thing. Of course I know that it's part of your No, it's part of your knee. It's your knee. Look for the bump on your knee in order to make your arm right. I'm triggered. I'm so triggered. No, I'm kidding, guys. Whatever. Is that a new add-on or new with 4R8? It is. So the gizmo is a new 4R8 thing. Definitely try it out. Also, if you haven't tried ZBrush yet, definitely check out the 45-day free trial that Pixlogic offers. Do recommend, of course. Alright, because this is all pretty well set to go, we can merge these fingers down together. Merge down, merge down, merge down. Merge down. When you're merging things, you need to have a horrible southern accent. One that doesn't even sound southern, but then call it a southern accent. It's the only way to properly merge your subtools. Hashtag serious. Serious toots. Serious toots. Hoobity 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 hoo. Oh, let me just get that anatomical snuff box in there. JK. JK. But am I though? Am I though? Oh, thank you, Dustin. I appreciate the kind words. I'm so glad to hear that it actually is helping people. I'm really glad to hear, because I have fun just chilling here and like having an excuse to just sculpt some random thing with you guys. So I was like, if it's helping you guys and, you know, you're seeing how the program is used and you're learning things about design as I'm learning things about design on the fly, because these are exercises and every time I do it I feel like I level up a little bit, then that's a good thing. That's a real good thing. That makes me feel good. Oh, warm and fuzzy inside. Why 4 fingers and not 5? It's not realistic! Ah! Triggered! Ah! Get at me. Get freaking triggered. Get triggered right now. Just get triggered. Get hella triggered. I'm sorry, professional stream. Chill. Not triggered. Oh, that's great. Good to hear. That's good. I do. I'm always saying hella. Because it's hella dope. Hella. I'm always gonna say hella. Yeah, if you guys are interested, actually, I'm working. I know it's not exactly the same sort of a thing as this because this is not exactly a cute character, or maybe it is. Maybe that's your definition of cute. But I am like if you follow my Twitter, you can actually see I'm working on a tutorial right now that will be done within the next couple of months. Well, month and a half, hopefully, if everything goes well. And it's about appealing characters because I work my full-time job right now is a character artist for animated feature film, and so I'm actually making a tutorial right now based on how to make an appealing character, the hows and the whys of what I do, my thought process when thinking about it, and doing it, and so it'll be like a start to finish sort of a thing, split into chewable, easy to digest, baby food sort of chapters. So if you're interested in that, you can follow along. It will be distributed by Flipped Normals. Oh my gosh, I haven't saved in such a long time. Oh dear. Oh, horse nipples. Okay. Okay, we good. Ooh, ooh, I'm sorry. My bad. Oh man, guys. I gotta do a little bit of a stretch here. Ah, my arm is getting cramped. Okay, you guys take a stretch break. Take a stretch break. Ooh, that feels good. Yeah, horses have tons of nipples. Lots of nipples on horses. On mares. Alright, now let's do the scary part that I've been avoiding. Oh, the legs! Let's just give him a snake body. Oh, thank you, Link. Yeah, guys, you know what? If you're enjoying this, and you want something even faster paced and actually a lot more spazzy, but sometimes interesting, then feel free to follow my channel. I do sculpting over at my channel as well, but it is it's different. It's different than this. I'm definitely a level 2 right now, and on my channel I'm definitely at an 11 out of 10. So if that's your vibe, come hang out with us. I stream every Tuesday on my channel at 8 p.m. EST. At around that, usually it's late because my life is late. And here every Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST, and I have to be on time for that because it's professional. And I need to be a professional, I need to be an adult, and I need to be on time. Huh. Yeah, but if you guys want to hang out on my channel too, that'd be dope. That'd be hella. What's an adult? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what an adult is. It's something that I'm not. Oh. Poutine. Ah, I don't eat poutine in Toronto. Toronto does not have good poutine. You're gonna call me hella? Hey. I am a poutine snob. No, actually, Stuffed, I don't sleep. I suck. I work hard, party hard, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm sorry, what was stuck in my throat there? I don't know. It's okay, ignore that. Follow my channel! Also follow Pixelogic. There's a lot of other serious business streamers here, and also a Danny Mac, who's not very serious business, but is serious business. No, you can troll him. Just troll him. Just when you tomorrow. No, Friday. Friday, Danny Mac is going to be streaming. So if you could all 100 of you, if you could do me a favor, Friday morning. I think, when does he stream? You guys gotta just do this mass annoying raid on him. He would love it. He's really good. Like he'll give you a lot of really good insights on stylized characters, but besides the professional aspect of this, he streams at 6 a.m. PT. So I think that's like 9 a.m. for me. 9 a.m. EST. So he streams at 9 a.m. EST or 6 a.m. PT. If you guys are able to on Friday morning, go in there and just drop him some eggplants. You will make my life. Just keep set, like throughout his entire stream, just occasionally just like, here's an eggplant, here's an eggplant, here's an eggplant. And then learn from him. Learn about his sculpting techniques, because he's also actually very good at what he does. But please do that. Danny is sleeping right now. Danny said goodnight. Danny said goodnight. There's no way he's still awake. Jordan. Your favorite model from your channel and do a video on how you finish your design. You're curious how to integrate your subtools together when you finalize my sculpts. Ooh, interesting. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe you can make this a cyberpunk Minotaur. That's the in thing right now, just making everything cyberpunk. I don't know. No, not to me. Don't give me the eggplant. Give it to Danny on Friday morning. Friday morning. Give Danny the eggplants. Not me. I don't need the eggplants. Danny does. Room! Freaking room. Room. Oh, this is so good. No. Nope. Nope. Ugh. Is this a butt? Oops. Oh my gosh. No. There we go. no. Stop it with the, you guys don't give me the eggplants. You gotta give it, give it to, definitely give Danny those. Friday morning, don't forget it. Be there, or be Cube. Because I'm not gonna be there. So by not being there, you'd be Cube. Yeah, it is a very loud motor. It's a very small wee-wee, too. Is this a butt? Show me the booty. Cute. No, this is a professional stream. Stop it. Okay. Really want to like get these lats, out there. Just get some of that lat action. Lat for days. Give me those lats for days. Give me those lat-like wings. Lat wings. Damn, it's got too much beef up here. See, I feel like these just need to be big in general. Like his pecs need to be actually pretty big, because these are pretty big arms. So this is gonna make like any like remote amount of sense. This needs more. This just needs more. Doo-doo. Oh, give him that V. Give him that V that the ladies love. I'm wondering if I should do like even more. You know? No. No. Beep! Probably more back here though. Hell yeah. Ooh, get that juice. Get that juice. Get that juicy juice. Probably want to push this part a little more too. Let's get that goatee sticking out there. Get it snappy. Get that sloping. Hello! My name is Minotaur. My walls, no, my window's open. Wait, hold on. No, spinning the wrong way. Wait, no, wait. See? That's my aircon. Do you like my fan? I know. When I go into focus mode, I look like I'm in pain. Like I actually look like I'm like sucking on a lemon or something. It's really, I hate my focus face. It's the worst face ever. Like, Put a piercing. That's so cliche. How are you doing, Victor? I'm kidding. House of Later Day Saints. He doesn't do any squat. Oh my gosh, this is like out of proportion right now. I need to fix. Give him the booty, yeah. Give him the booty. Here's some squats. Here's some squats for you. Okay, that's coming out too much. You do too many squats, No, no boy, no boy. No boy. That's bad. No more McNuggets for you. No, you're on salads. Stop. Stop! You're on salad. Get on your salad, boy. Stop it. Stop. Don't do this to me. Booty, please. Just, there. That's perfect. It's good. Right there. It's good. No. It's because I haven't attached these legs, so it's pretty hard for me to like imagine where the cutoff is. It'll probably be a lot easier once I get the legs attached, but like from here, it feels a lot better. Get the legs coming up like this. Ooh, get him that athletic booty. Get that athletic booty. That looks like a diaper. Sorry, okay, sorry, professional. Stop looking at butts. With big V's. Gotta get that V that the girls love. Dumb and thick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. Get that salad, boy. Squat talk is making me dread leg day. Oh, I need to do more squats. I gotta stretch too. Stuffed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm super pro. Trust me, I do this for a living. What's a good measurement for the arm length with this type of anatomy? I don't measure it, I just eyeball it, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know how I could answer that question. I just kind of, like, base it off of, like, the weight of the design. Like, what feels good. Like, I actually feel like this guy is leaning a little too far forward. We should probably pull him back a bit. Like, we can still give him, like, a belly, but I think most of that will come from, like, his rib cage being right here. And then the belly, because he's, like, kind of pushing outwards. Like, you're still gonna see the abs up here. But the abs here kind of, like, start to fade, so you see, like, the rib cage, right? Like, if you're on the heavier side and then you do that, Which means this whole back bit right here should come, same with this, should come backwards. This actually sort of like comes off like that. Get that leg anatomy though, please. So this is actually would come down into a hoof. Let's do that. And then this one, like that. We have an hour to make this look decent. Let's see about that. I'm gonna just like really quickly because I want to cheat and also don't want to get banned. Let's just put the Holy Spirit between you and Satan right now. Just insert the Holy Spirit. Good boy. Great, excellent. Excellent. Curve tube. Oops. Mascarinos. Let's get that. HR Geiger and just let it for no. That's not that's not him. That's reserved for other sculpts. Other scopes, definitely other scopes. Let's see here. Yeah, see, the singer's getting it. She's like, there's nothing more to see here. Move along. Nothing to see here. Literally. Minotaur's all like, I'm sad. That's really offensive. I have plenty to see. I have plenty to see. Oh, that V though. That V that the ladies love. You'll get it. Am I allowed nips? I'll just do that. Can't even tell. I could dispute that as not being nips. Yeah, the V is like, it's stuck. You can't have it. You can't have it. It's hiding. It's hiding. It's supposed to actually be right here. You can't have it. It's hiding. Use your imagination. That's all you get. Booty, 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 booty. Behind the beer belly. Tassels? Oh, off of his nips? Sounds classy. This is very, very classy. Seems like very, very him, you know? Like, he would totally do that. You would so wear tassels? Oh my gosh. That is so you. Classic. Link, don't do it. It's not worth it, buddy. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't rethink your life. You're on a good path. Don't go down that dark hole. Quite literally. Pun intended. Ew. Don't say that. Pasties. He has pasties on right now. Here, we'll give him flowery. Just pasties. No. Hello, Charlie. How's it going? Okay, we got it. Oh, I keep just avoiding the legs. We've only got 50 minutes. I only got 50 minutes. Also, guys, if you're really enjoying this and you want to see more sculpting, but maybe raised to a much more hyper level 9 times out of 10, unless I actually decide to just do a chill stream on my stream, definitely go and check out my channel. Shameless plug, shameless plug, shameless plug. You would possibly enjoy it. My channel's at the bottom of the screen, by the way. The thing where it says creature and character concept sculpting, Ashley Adams. That's me. Twitch.tv/acubed. Yes. Because I stream there once more every week, and that will be increasing within the coming months. I'll be streaming on my channel a few times a week instead, but right now I'm like super busy. So this is what we do. And also, if you haven't, please give a nice big juicy smash that subscribe button. Smash it. Smash that subscribe button on Pixelogic. Because if you like me, you'll definitely like the other sculptors on here. Might be a little bit more awesome than I am. More professional. I want to put the tail. I want to put the tail. Hold on. Let's give him. No. No. Yes. So contrary to popular belief, tails do not come out of the butthole. Do not make your characters with tails coming out of the butthole. It comes out of the tailbone, which is above your butthole. Don't put tails in buttholes. Stop that. Stop doing that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that on your art station. The shark finish? Yeah, I know, buddy. Like, I gotta get back to that. Like, that, I do like the idea of that character, and he has a lot to go still, but I don't know if I'll be able to get on that one for a little bit more. We'll come back to him, though, for sure. But it might take me a while to actually get back to that, so hopefully you guys can have patience with me. Yeah, sorry, professional stream. I'm so sorry. My personality leaks out of this facade that you're looking at. I don't think that was a real word that I just said. Professional. It's really hot in my room. I'm kind of sweating like a pig. Just actually don't understand that. Do pigs sweat? I don't feel like pigs sweat. Do they sweat? Do pigs sweat? I have to Google that now. Do pigs sweat? Do pigs sweat? Oh wow, that's like a commonly asked thing. Pigs do have a few sweat glands, but they're not very useful for temperature adjustment. When the mercury rises on the farm, Wilbur wallows in cool water or mud, which has the same evaporation effect as sweating. Then why do people say sweating like a pig? Sayings are dumb. English is dumb. I don't get it. That's upsetting. Learning English must be so hard listening to somebody like me say stupid things like that, because you're just like, but that doesn't make any sense. What is that saying? What is English? Only yeah, this is true, Cash. This is true. Only certain subculture groups. This is very... We're not doing that. I mean, to each their own, but that's not us right now. Okay. Dark. Oh my god. French. Me? No. There's no French happening here at all right now. Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet, Cash. I appreciate it. Jingle, jingle. No, I kid. This is gonna be like a actual... Actually, that could probably be smaller. Could go to be smaller. This could actually be smaller too. Need that to be huge. Typically a big thing. This is like coming out of his spine. It needs to come out like right there. There we go. This will just sit on top. Sweating is gross, but pigs aren't gross. They actually like roll around in mud because they need to like you just heard me read it. Like they need something to evaporate off of them to give the same effect as sweating, because they don't sweat because they're not actually gross. They're actually extremely clean. They actually have good hygiene. So, I mean, they're always bathing. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm not gonna try to understand either. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna leave it. I'm dropping it. I'm gonna move along. Move along. I actually kind of like where this sculpt is going, so I might actually keep him in T-pose, and I might, or A-pose rather, like this. I might finish up the design at some point, maybe when I get a bit more free time in October, and actually like make this like an addition to a portfolio thing, because I'm actually kind of digging it. I'm not too upset with it right now. Tonight was a good night, surprisingly, because I was just like, oh man, I'm super tired when I got home. I didn't even get time to take a nap. But some days are good days. When you tell yourself no pressure, not afraid of making a thing, no pressure, no pressure, sometimes you can make really cool stuff. I'm not saying that this is really cool, but it's better than my last one on here, at least in my opinion. But you're gonna have wins and you're gonna have busts, so don't be afraid. Oh my god, I keep avoiding the legs. Somebody stop my ADD-ness. Let's get this. Let's get this done. Let's just do the leg. Just do it. Do the hoof. No. That looks weird. Okay, this is not right. This isn't right. This should definitely be more like, oh my god. Rip. Hold on. No. Help. I'm calling a friend. I'm calling a friend. Screw legs make the perfect mermaid. Already made that joke, man. I already made it. Needs more ears. Huh. 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 It does need another joint. You are correct. You are correct, sir. You win a prize. He needs this. Needs a little bit of hoo-ha. And some ha-hoos. Put that here. Actually, probably a little bit back, because if you measure out your sculpts, like if you take this thing, it should be like, if you want something balanced design wise, and also it feels like it's standing up straight, like it's standing and the weight is balanced, make sure that there's a good even line running through the middle of your sculpt, and that there's an even amount of like a pretty even amount of sculptural detail on each side. So this feels like it's very top heavy here, it's very like even here, and then it gets like more down here as well. So it feels like this could be relatively balanced if I put this kind of in this spot. But we're gonna see once I get that extra bit in there, which I just did another maneuver to avoid doing it again. Ugh. This one is actually technically supposed to be super tiny, but I don't know if we have space for that. Ooh. Ooh boy. Yeah, that needs to come back. Back. Of course I choose probably some of the trickiest types of legs to do within the least amount of time. Of course I did. Of course I did. I think I've done this before on the stream, and this is one of those things where I always have to reference this because I haven't studied it enough, and holy crap, I always choose to do it without... I'm a mess. I'm a mess. That's okay. Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. No, exactly, Victor. I agree. I'm not going to finish it. I'm just lying. Just a big fat liar. What am I even worth? That is, nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna try and like chunk this up a lot. Just chunk these up. Do a bit of this, do a bit of that. The trick is to try and get these to not be so insanely... I spoke too soon. Maybe if I widen the gate on him a little bit, it might help. So, turn outwards. Might help a little bit. Just a wee bit. Looks absolutely silly right now. I'm the best mess. Thanks. Thanks. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so hot. How much training have I had? I'm like self-taught, so like I learned from watching YouTube videos and going and like surfing online. I honestly like the biggest thing that I've done, like, you know, when I first started ZBrush, I actually just kind of jumped right into the program without really knowing anything, and I just started like playing around, and I loved it. That's how I started with ZBrushes. I didn't know anything. Thank you, Link. Yeah, guys, if you're interested, go check out my channel. I do lots of other sculpting on my channel. You're welcome to stop by. This guy will probably make an appearance again at some point. Kind of interested in fleshing this guy out, actually. Maybe not immediately, but at some point in the future. The shark that I did on this stream will probably make an appearance again. And I'm currently working on a weird zombie cyborg thing. It's breaking out of a tube. I'm not like super on board with that one that I started doing on stream last night, but we opened a Kinder Egg, so whatever. Okay, let's see. Proportion-wise, how's this? I think, like, probably this. Oops. Probably do that. Merge that down. Have I done any other 3D work or design work or used programs like Photoshop, if you don't mind me asking? Yep, I have a traditional 2D background. I started by just doodling as a child. which then sent me to a fine arts high school. It was specialized in fine arts. I ended up getting a fine arts diploma at the end of those 4 years. And then I went on to animation college, where I got my bachelor's of animation. And now I'm here because I didn't really want to do either of those things. So yeah, I've learned how to use Photoshop in that time because I have a drawing background, so I liked to paint a lot. I used to do lots of traditional painting as well. In terms of 3D stuff, yeah, I work professionally as a character artist on animated feature film, so I do use other 3D softwares as well. In terms of training for other softwares, really the only thing that I ever got taught in school was probably Photoshop, and like really bad like Maya that wasn't taught to me properly. It was just like outdated Maya. It wasn't taught properly, and so when I graduated, it was one of those situations where I was like, oh, I kind of gotta relearn this stuff. Everything that I kind of like thought was right was not right. So that's where the self-taught stuff came into play with the internet. You can learn everything you need to know from the internet. You really can. You just have a quick question. No worries, barge in all you want, man. It's totally fine. Thanks, Link. Yeah, I'm a little quiet today just because I wanted this to be a little bit more of a chill stream. If you have any questions, though, yes, ask. You have a quick question. Is it counterintuitive to use doing photo editing software like Photoshop to create custom designs from scratch? No? I mean, if you have a bunch of ideas, but you're not really strong with drawing, then I'd say, yeah, just photo bash what you had in mind, as long as you're not kind of saying all of those images was originally yours. If you're making sure to say this is a photo bash and those are those are images that you can actually use in a photo bash, because if you're photo bashing things that are copywritten then and putting it out for sale, then yada yada, you can't do that. But if it's just for you, then whatever. All the power to you. I don't see why not. And it might, if that's kind of the way that you design things, I don't see how that's really a problem. I'd try to get a little bit, I'd try to, if I were you, get into drawing just a little bit. It's not 100% necessary, but yeah, you can totally just use pictures and just smack them together and be like, that's my concept, and then start sculpting from that, sort of a thing, if that's what you're implying anyways. But if you're saying oh, I just kind of want to make concepts purely from other photos, you probably shouldn't do that, even though photo bashing in concept art is an actual thing that they do. They make sure to use images that they're also able to use, have permission and stuff. Have I saved and drank water? No, I haven't. This is only my 4th time saving. God. Oh, so sweaty. Let's drink that water. Thanks. Thanks, Brent. Appreciate. Oh, we have 23 minutes. So sweaty. I feel like these legs could be a little bit smaller. Hold on, where's the other bit? Where's the other bit? Where's these legs? Where's this? Oh, it's right there. Inch down. Alright, let's die mesh that together. these legs are something that I'm probably going to be on for a while when I bring them over to my own channel, or like my own kind of like work. Before I actually like finish this up, I'm probably gonna do a lot more like research and like what I can do design wise to make this leg better, because this is not super stoked about this right now. God. Not. Hey drummer, how's it going? This is supposed to be whatever you want it to be. It's not necessarily one thing in particular. It's just kind of like a Minotaur-like creature. We're just kind of having fun with, in terms of like, you know, exploring design and junk and proportion. Just exploring the wonders of the creature body. You finished a tune trying and failing to make art for Spotify? What? Oh, please. Please, drummer. I'm sure it's not that bad. You are always going to be your own worst critic. Just have his eyeballs out like that far. Be so derp. Oops. It's like Beast from front and Venom from back. Resolution, do I keep my Dynamesh at for this stage? That will be completely up to how big your character is in the scene. This is pretty preliminary, to be honest with you. Like, this is, this I would still consider the blockout stage. So for something like this, like if you're blocking out, I would recommend staying pretty low res. Like, you don't want to get too high res with it, because that just makes it much more difficult to it makes it a lot more difficult to move things around and just get, like, you know, the nice shapes that you want, especially since you should be looking at, you know, shape over everything else and the silhouette before anything else. Make sure that it's looking good. So right now, like, because my model's so small, I actually have it at a like, these legs, for example, are a resolution of 192, but they're 50,000 polys, so it's like, it's enough for me to start sculpting on, but it's not too much that, like, when I move it, I can't smooth it out or anything like that. For the hands, that's 30,000. Head is 200 because 200,000 because, like, I started detailing with it. But yeah, like, it really just depends on how big your model is. Like, just keep kind of like dynameshing until you find the resolution that is right for you. Call 1-800 now for a limited time. You will get Dynamesh resolution for $9.99. The installation package is of $96. $96.99. What am I saying? I don't know. It's getting late. The weirdness is happening. It's getting late. Help me. I must say I'm really happy to be back streaming again, though. I took a break because I had to do OT at work. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that I'm streaming again. I feel like I'm being productive, you know? I feel like I did something tonight. I feel like I helped people. I didn't just watch YouTube drama videos. Not that I'd always do that anyways. I don't know. Ooh, Link does have a point there. Should listen to him, drummer. As of lately, you really to write anything? Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks, drummer. I appreciate. You could be an artist in your heart. Everyone's an artist. If you have something to say, you're an artist. And just look at contemporary art. Alright, so this, I feel like we gotta change that just a bit. Bring that over here. Get that overlapping just a bit more. Reason, so that, again, we don't have any parallels. We don't want parallels. We gotta, like, define where the pecs stop and where the delts start. So, by doing that, creating a little bit of like a overflap. An overflap? What's that? It's this thing, Bobby. It's this thing that doesn't actually make any sense. Vroom vroom. I really want to like just push these abs or this bit out a little bit more. Okay, we're almost out of time. Yeah, I need reference to actually like get this looking dope. That's okay. We'll just keep it like that for right now. How he eats? Oh, he doesn't. Don't think about that. Realistic rigs? No, I don't make any rigs. I'm not a rigger. Why is everything oh, Dave, please. Dave, please. Thank you. I appreciate. Lots of practice. Eat your vegetables and you can do it. Just eat some avocado toast and eggplants. Yeah. And then you can do it. That's how you do it. That's how I do it. Overflap is a bird-based online shoot. It's a bird-based online shoot. Oh my god. Wow, that took me a little bit. Mav, clever you. You should put a post-it note to tell yourself to use more subtools. Definitely use more subtools, man. Because you can always merge them around later. Merge them together later. Like, for example, because I have, like, you know, I'm going to leave the legs and the body separate because I have this natural, like, you know, this thing needs to be there anyways, so I have, like, this separation that's happening regardless, so it doesn't really, like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna leave it inaccurate. No, I'm not. I can't do it. I can't leave it in. I can't. I don't have a lot of time left. Why am I doing this? But cheers, not now. Womp womp. This is not... Nope. 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 You have 5 minutes left, Ashley. What are you doing? Leave it. Just 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 leave it. Can't. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just so bad. I can't. Just leave it. Just move forward. Just. All right. So this is Chunky. It's my boy. Worst trap with starting out is feeling like you need to impress others. Yeah. Don't think you need to impress anyone. Honestly, you're just doing this for yourself. Like, think about art as self-expression. What do you want to create as an artist? That's what should be the first and foremost most important thing. Not like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of likes because this is not what, you know, everybody else likes. Who cares? Just do what you think is cool. And you're gonna be surprised at how many awesome opportunities come out of that. Who cares what other people like? I keep telling myself that. It's hard advice to live by, like honestly, it really is. Like, I catch myself caring too many times. Because it does make you feel good when you realize, hey, other people like what I do. It makes you feel like you can keep going. But don't worry if people aren't responding well to it right off the bat. Just keep practicing, keep moving forward, and eventually things will work out when you're at a strong enough place. Because you can show people things that they haven't seen before, and because it's different, they're gonna like it. So don't try to always be doing what the trendy thing is. Do what you like to do. If what you like to do is that trendy thing, then all the power to you. But if it isn't, don't be heartbroken, because it's okay. For the longest time when I was in high school, I felt like I was never going to be a good enough artist because everybody in high school was always just like my art high school. If they weren't doing the fine arts in class, then they were drawing anime, and I was never good at drawing anime when I was in school. I was never really like into it, and I would always be drawing like little like creepy creatures and things like that, and that just like, because I was so bad at it at the time, you know, people would make fun of me and make fun of my art, but it's just like I cared, but at the same time I was like, this is not for them, right? Like, this is for you, this is for me, it's for me. I'm gonna keep doing it. And I did, I kept doing it. And then one day you get good enough that other people think you are good at what you do, and it isn't about the trendy thing. So just do you. Just do you. Don't be like, oh my god, it's cool to draw pinups and only pinups, and that's why I'm gonna just be a pinup artist. Like, nah. If you don't like it, if that's not your thing, don't worry. You do you, boo. Give you a suggestion. I'm not gonna play that on stream though, drummer, right now, but hopefully somebody else can help you out with that one. I look like I'm modeling under pressure. I'm modeling under a freaking pressure cooker, man. It is hot in here. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. Alright, so we're going to be ending this, so I'm going to save it. I'm going to save this right here. I'm going to let you see. Look at it in all of its glory. Enjoy it, because we're about to do the thing. We're about to make it industry standard. This is my life now. I've made a name for myself. This is my fault. I started this. I pooped in this bed and now I have to sleep in it. So, get ready. I'm about to give you the industry's biggest secret. Biggest, best kept secret. I don't think you're ready for this. You're probably not ready for this. So this guy, because of his build, because of his body, the best way to make this industry standard is, of course, by inserting your noses appropriately. You gotta be really, really strategic about where you put these noses, you know? You can't just put them anywhere. You gotta be, like, super smart about it. Like, when I say super smart, I mean, like, really smart about it. Like, this has to make as much sense as possible. And then it'll be perfect for your portfolio. You'll get immediately hired. They'll see it. They'll be like, oh, you get it. You know what's up. You can work on our film. You can work on our game. You can have our babies. This is how you do it right here. This is how you... There we go. Thank you for stopping by the A Cubed stream featured by Pixelogic. I really appreciate you guys dropping in and hanging out and listening to my breathing as I sculpt this. This was a lot of fun tonight. I will probably continue this guy, not on this stream. I always do sculpts from scratch on this stream, but hopefully when I get a little bit of time, I'll actually finish him up, because even though he's industry standard right now, we don't want that. We don't want that, right? So if you guys enjoyed what you see, please follow Pixelogic. If you also enjoyed the program, please give a chance to playing around with the 45-day free trial of ZBrush, which you can get down below or on the ZBrush website. And if you enjoyed me, then you can either click on links, or you can follow me as I point down and tell you exactly where to go. You see this? I see it. Woohoo! That is my channel right there. That's mine. That's mine right here. You see that? Right here? Okay. That's obnoxious. I'm obnoxious. I should go. I should definitely go. Okay, so thanks so much, guys, for stopping by. Tomorrow we have Timothy Rapp. Timothy Rapp is always after me, and then Shane Olson as well. Shane and Tim are both amazing people. You should definitely check them out. They have a whole bunch of really, really good advice to give you. Timothy does productions for the video game that he's currently working on, Disc Jam Games, so definitely check that out if you're interested in game design, game asset creation, etc. He has a lot of insight to give you. And then Shane Olson, after that in the evening, used to work for Disney Infinity when that was a thing, and is now doing a whole bunch of tutorial stuff, doing freelance work, all of that kind of fun stuff, but he is really incredible at stylized figures. So also go and check him out and just pick his brain. Just pick his brain. Anyways, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll see you either next week on this channel or next week on my channel. Love you all. Kisses and good night.